Hello, hello! How's it going, everyone? Welcome to another day, another stream. How's it going? How's it going? So today we're gonna continue our playthrough of Rogue Trader. We just got a new teammate, and it's funny because like I kept saying like, oh, I want a sniper and stuff like that, and I finally got one. It's really cool. So I'm really excited. She seems very mysterious and stuff like that. So I'm excited to see the character development there. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I know I started the stream a little bit late than usual, but yeah. All right, without further ado, let's jump into it. There you go. Okay. Um, let's see. Boom. Man, I've been enjoying the game so much. It's been super cool. It seems like a lot of people have been enjoying it a lot. Like a lot of you guys have been showing interest in the game too on the stream. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, I need to change the category. There we go. Okay. All right. I don't remember what was her secondary weapon. Oh yeah, I gave her a sword, didn't I? I gave her an Eldari sword. Heck yeah. Oh, I need to clean my glasses though. They're like in one of the lenses has a little thingy there. I only noticed it now because there was like the right light hit that spot. But I just started the stream. I'm not gonna stop it now. It's not even that bad. It's only when there's like quite a bit of light. Okay. Alright, so this is where we stopped it. There she is. With the cool sword. Look at that. Heck yeah. That looks so cool. This one is using a one-handed sword. This one uses a dagger as a secondary. This one, it's like a spear thingy, electric spear, axe thing. Nice. This one is a chain sword with a flamethrower. Heck yeah. And then there's the chain sword and the blast pistol. Yeah. And like a precision rifle. Pretty nice. I need to get a better rifle for this guy. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this design for him. It looks a little bit too rough. Hopefully we get a nice one. But the problem is like it's really strong, that one. So yeah. Okay. I wonder if there's like an NPC that is just like a regular soldier. That would have been really cool. Like he's just a regular soldier. Oh yeah. Oh, she can't use any of the boots. Let's see. I think that there's nothing else that I want to give it to her. It's two-handed. Yeah, I think that's about it. What is this one? Grenadier's Cloak. Oh, okay. Alright. I still don't know what to do with this. It says Serval Skull Swarm. Key characteristic. I guess it belongs to someone else? I don't know. Beyond Sanity. The Serval Skull Swarm gains plus. I guess I probably have to. Oh, okay. I have to probably unlock like a specific ability or something. I don't know how that works. I don't know what's the idea behind it. Okay. What happens if I... Does it look nice if with a shotgun? I mean, it kind of looks nice. Yeah, maybe I will give him that shotgun though. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. A little change. Give him that shotgun though, so he has the pistol and the chainsword, and then he has that cool shotgun. Yeah. Let me see. We can do some changes here. Just for different things. We can add like a plasma gun or a pistol. Plasma gun. Yeah. That thing's gonna shred like crazy. And then here we can give him the... I mean, this shotgun is a lot stronger, so I can give him that. Yeah. Pretty nice. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yes. So he keeps that pistol because the pistol he has is really strong. Yeah. No, I think that's a good choice. A little change, you know? Just a little change of the character's weapon styles. Okay. Alright, guys. What is this one? Bringer of Terror. Is that like a machine gun or something? I think it's probably like a machine. It says heavy though, so it's probably like a machine gun. Let's see. Yeah, not even she can use it. Damn. Okay. Doesn't seem like any of my party members can use that gun. Oh my gosh, I just noticed there's a serval skull here. I never noticed. Was that always there? I never noticed it. Alright, let's go. I need to eventually switch this force sword for a more, you know, iconic one or something. That would be cool. Alright, save here, because we made some changes. Let's go. What is this? Okay, okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Nice. Okay.
What a splendid estate! I have seen pics of our ancient manors in the House Orselio archives. This place is very similar.
It's a pity you were denied the chance to grow up in such surroundings. I can just picture a young lady navigator, relaxing with a book in the garden after her lessons.
My success is
chains. Let me use it here. Chains or ropes with shackles on the end can be seen. What the heck? Why? Can be seen in the water. Something white is also visible through the glimmer. A fragment of bone with marks made by sharp teeth. Oh my gosh! Yeah, there is something here. A pendant. Ah. The chartist's pendant. Interesting. Who can I give that to? Maybe to her? Where is it? Whoa, that gave her a lot of stuff. Oh, well, wait. If the wearer has dogmatic, adherent, or above their lore, Imperium, will depend on their fellowship instead of intelligence. Oh, no. I don't want to switch that. What does this one do? When the wearer successfully hits with a single shot attack, the target suffers slowed until the wearer... maybe for her, with a single shot, okay. Yeah, and for him, I'll give this one. Yeah, there we go. Because he doesn't use intelligence stuff, so... Yeah, and he's also dogmatic, isn't he? Or maybe I'm wrong. No, he's iconoclastic or whatever he's called. Well, he's kind of both, so. Radical, damn. Puritan. Oh, that keeps changing. So I'm a little bit going here on this side. So this is the middle. I'm going a little bit more to the radical side instead of Puritan. I think it's because of the iconoclast. Yeah, me and what is his name? Abelard, the seneschal. We're pretty much like in the same idea. I just noticed he has a bolt here. Maybe I should give him a bolt then? I don't know. But this is not a chainsword, this is a blade. Oh well. Maybe I don't always have to fit the art style. Oh, she's really up here. Holy moly, she's extremely devoted. It makes sense. I mean, they're like, you know, zealots. They're really devoted. Her armor is so sick. He's also kind of like there. Same with her, with Cassia. They are both like dogmatics. And Iliet is kind of like nothing. It's just in the middle. Yeah. Because I mean, she is a Xenos, right? Or whatever they call her race or whatever. So the most, like, quote unquote heretical. It's not heretic. But, you know, the one that follows less the rules is of like the Emperor is Abelard. Interesting. And then it's me. Then it's Iliet. Then it's Cassian Pascal at the same spot, and then Argenta is like way up there. Alright, let's go. There was goods here. There you go. Oh, I got another one. Psyker Raven. Warp conduit frame. The Psyker Raven gains +2. What the heck? That's crazy. Commerce?
My house would be proud of me.
The fountain is an expensive toy for the nobility. Pure water is currently pure water is currently bubbling from it, but additional pipes on it indicate the presence of separate siphons for sparkling wine and other beverages. What the heck? Alright, let's save here. I'm always trying not to forget to save. So. Who's this guy? Attilius Quint. The stooped man wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum is reviewing information on data slate while he's quietly wearing, I think, mechanical arm, fill a long scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lip into a smile and deferentially bows. The light in the eyes of the servo skull hovering over his right shoulder gently pulsate. Hey Mike, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see, he's an old man.
Your Lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Attilius Quint, Prefectus of the Officio Agricolte. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever.
Melting? Oh man, yeah, it's crazy. Brings joy, such scourging days. Oh, that's I appreciate it. Let's see. What are your duties here?
With the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as secretary. I'm also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planets of the von Valentius dynasty and the timely payment of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors.
Speaking of the Von Valencius dynasty, where were the last shipments sent?
Oh, your lordship, our supply shipment are all in order. All foodstuff and other items are ready for export and are simply awaiting the arrival of the transport ships. However, given the current circumstances on the planet, Janus could not provide even one trench more than what is already prepared. I am certain the situation will be rectified in the near future.
Okay, when did the collector ships last come to Janus?
Oh, your lordship, I must confess that as yet, I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred tithe protocol form, as the last Imperial ships to come here did not so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. I do hope the logicians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this.
Okay, let's see. What do you know about the attack on this state?
A disgraceful incident. Simply disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare to come so close, and to drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrate the estates, the estate, that means they had help from some worthless servant or other. Security is currently questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not been yet found.
He smiles unpleasantly. Okay, I must take my leave.
I look forward to meeting you again, your lordship.
None of the other dialogue options were interesting to me. Let's see. Oh, the the thing is still here from the battle. Oh, there are
I
dudes
won't
here.
tolerate weakness.
Return to the voidship. No. Why am I looting at that 40 here? Dried berries. The deceased arms and faces are covered in small boils that ooze cloudy pus even after death. My lord, why so specific? Specifically disgusting. Okay, we go this way.
Victory awaits.
Okay. No, wait, have I been here? It's kind of darker here, so I wonder if something new. No, okay, it's just okay. Security officer. Okay, let's go here then.
It's about time.
Old servant. What the heck? I thought it was just some random NPC. Hearing your footsteps, the elderly servant grabs an injector and stabs it into his arm. What is this, Bane? What's going on? The area around the needle immediately starts turning black.
You're too late, Viet dogs. I'm the master of my own fate.
But when he gets a better look at you, the man drops the injector in astonishment and seems poised to prostrate himself on the floor before you.
It's you, your lordship. The God Emperor must have brought you here. I beg you, help the rebels and save Janus.
Why you didn't got a proper look at me? You stabbed yourself. What the? He doubles up, hugging himself, and he's racked up by coughing that leaves his lips wet with blood.
Oh, forgive me, your lordship. If only I'd known it was you. My eyes deceived me. We have little time now, but I swear I'll tell you everything.
What the heck? Looking closer at the old man, the tech priest utters,
Nerve toxin. The inevitable cessation of vital function is expected in no more than 60 seconds.
Silent clicks emitted by the visor indicates an ongoing picked recording. Let's see. What the heck did you... What did you inject yourself with?
Deliverance from what Viet's dogs would do to me if they caught me.
He forces a smile onto his face.
I was given the vial along with the instructions about where to let our liberators into the state.
The old servant lets out a moan. The dark stain on his arm seems to creep through his veins until his arms and necks are the lattice work of black. The servant's breath quickens and becomes irregular. Say whatever it is you want to say. Be quick about it.
In the name of the Golden Throne, your lordship, show mercy on the humble workers, the salt of Janus.
Or Janus, I don't know.
Save them. Vistenza Viet, the untouchable governor and leader of the nobility, is creating something monstrous behind closed doors. She uses the Imperium's interests as a smokescreen and purports to be a scholar, but her actions are poisoning our planet. Did you know that the settlements that failed to pay their due tithes on time have been allowed to pay with people instead? They even delivered them to order. Sometimes old folks, sometimes children.
He lowers his voice to a whisper and leans towards you.
I've seen these people. I've seen them being delivered to the state, and they're never seen or heard from again. They go into the secret rooms and they don't come out again, your lordship. Ever.
Peasants who were taken to Uruk 5 to serve House Arcelio were never seen or heard from again either. They became loyal servants and toiled for the good of a great dynasty. Why should they ever return to their squalid abodes? The servant shakes and coughs violently.
I'm not sure I'll last long enough to answer all your questions.
Okay. What secret rooms?
Hidden chambers deep within the palace. I've never been inside, thankfully. The servants who are allowed in, the ones the governor trusts, they change. She changes them. Pretties them up, defiles them.
I see no shadow of deceit behind your words, and even so, I would have noticed. I know I would have noticed the signs of which you... Her face tenses like a taunt string, and doubt creeps into her expression. Except, whenever Vistenza hosts one of her dances at the palace, she sends me away to search for the rebels, into the forest, far from human settlements. You accuse the rogue trader's appointed governor of heresy. If your words are false, they themselves are tantamount to heresy. But if what you say is true, if it's true, then your sacrifice will be to your credit, my good man. Argenta utters these last words with impassioned conviction.
I swear I'm not lying. Pray for me, holy sister. For me and for Janus.
The old man starts to convulse, indicating that he is close to death. He raises his already unseeing eyes to you.
Your lordship, if you'll permit a dying man to make one last request, don't tell anyone that I was the one who unlocked the doors. If you do, they'll go after my family, my home.
I'll keep your secrets.
Please, save us. Save Janus.
The servant rasps violently and collapses on his side, racked with convulsions. God damn. Holy moly.
Follow my lead.
Okay. We pretty much... Wait, no, there's a spot here. I didn't look fully. I was gonna say we pretty much explored everything, but no, there is a spot here. Ah, there it is. See, it's always good to come back to this little spot. The chapel is built. Hold on. Is built of luxurious materials, but the holy place looks half abandoned. You cannot smell any burnt incense in the air. You see no seals of cleansing on the door, and you hear no prayers, no human voices or vox recordings. What about this here? The place seems like it was recently disturbed. Dust has been swept from the stones. There is some unidentifiable dirt between the cracks, and you notice several thin scratches on the surface. Huh.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so there's nothing else here. Wait, wasn't this where she was sniping people? It was here, right? I think this is where she was sniping. Alright, now it is completely cleared. Let's go here, to the mansion.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Interesting about those rooms. I'm very interested in it. Time for drinking water. It made a little like birdie sound. Alright, I mean, but how am I gonna get there? Because it doesn't seem like she allows you to go there. Now let's go talk to her. Let's go. Enter to hold. You're forcing settlements to pay their tithes in human bodies. What? Really? You speak as if you actually believe the claims of those wretched peasants. I do not ask anyone to pay the tithes in human bodies. I am reducing the burdens on the settlements which have suffered as a result of unsuccessful experiments involving enriched foods. And I'm gathering the worst affected subjects, those who are no longer capable of work, for further study. Some among my circle would call such concern for the underclass a weakness which may have incited rebellion among the emboldened rabble. Cassia nods in understanding. Theobald and Felek tried to limit their effects. Tried to limit the effect my powers had on the lowborn servants of Uruk 5. The station's laboratoriums ran experiments on those who had the misfortune of losing their mind because of my gift. These tests increased our servants' lifespan, and then they joined Felek's side. Okay, what if I go alone? I want to speak alone. What's gonna change? Okay, nothing. Nothing changed. How do I get to her room? Because it looks like you can get there. Because I mean, you get there as in like freely, to walk freely. Because there is loot here. There was like a... Here? There's something in the wall, basically. Yeah, right here. There you go, there you go. This thing. But you can't pick it up. Maybe this state word. None of them allow me to go there. Maybe behind the... Is there something here? Maybe behind the state? I'll try to go behind it, like around it, I mean. I mean, maybe there is not even a way to get there. It'd be nice to find some. I don't think there's anything here. No. The other way is where the guy died, but I'm curious to see if. Oh wait, have I been here? Yeah, no, yeah, this is where he died. I got guys. My memory is horrible. It's so embarrassing sometimes.
It's about time.
Okay, there's nothing else here. That's where he died. Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything else here that we can do. Is there? Maybe let's go back to the ship and there might be a new teleportation area within the planet that we can go to. Oh wait, hold on, there is more stuff here.
What in the world?
Sealed containers with Imperial insignias and seals of trade ship that deliver the goods on the planet. Okay. Alright, let's go.
Follow my lead!
Let's go. No, it's still telling me that there is something there. Supply footfall. Find leads to track down the rebel leaders. Man, I couldn't find anything. Steel. Oh. Before I forget. Let me do this. Staff of Mind Sight. The wielder of this staff gains the vision of death ability. This ability is also available in its heroic act and desperate measure version. What is it? Info. The target must pass a willpower resistance. If failed, the target suffers psychic power level. Okay. Perils of the warp. Oh, okay. Damn, it looks the same, to be honest. Yeah, I guess I can give it to her. It's a new ability. No, a new yeah. A new staff. Okay. Okay. What else can I do here? This guy. Yeah. Okay, okay. What about this? Oh, I guess I can give it to him. Siren. One. Huh. this one. Okay. This one, what was it? Headhunter Light Carapace. 30. 30. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Yeah. Oh yeah, this operator's good. Take use. I mean, I don't see anyone else that could use that, so I can give it to him. There we go. Oh, his helmet. Yeah, I can give it to him as well. Okay. Okay. Nothing else. Yes. Alright. Well, I guess I have to go and find something there. Maybe I need to ask her about the supply stuff. 'Cause I don't know what else to do. I thought that was just an optional dialogue. Wait. Let me go there again. I thought he was an optional. Okay. Oh, let's try again. If it's not that, then I don't know what it is. Because I've explored everything. I talked with the people here. Then I do this to skip that. Bend this guy off my stream. More like a bot. Let's see. Tell me about Janus. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Viat has ruled on Janus for many generations. Each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet, full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergency of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness. The consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. Okay. What do you grow in Janus? Mainly helicon flint, corn, and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of the land for the Grox population. The Grox? A large semi-domesticated reptile. Most commonly bred as livestock and used as beasts for burden. Damn. And of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tiled land given over to cultivation fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. Okay, Foodfall Station is on the verge of starvation. Can Janus supply the people with provisions? Yes and no, your lordship. If the question is, can such an expansive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. We lose more provisions to gnawing pests every circle than to those of Foodfall. could eat in their entire lives. But can we ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be at a target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has even completely crushed. Even for an agri world in the back of beyond, this place is a real dump. What do you all do for fun when you have free time, that is? If you're asking about those of our circle, then let me assure you there aren't enough noble families on world to keep boredom at bay. I frequently host guests, your lordship, and my servants arrange suitable entertainments, from parlor concerts to private executions of traitors, oh my lord, who break imperial law. Yeah, see, there's nothing else. I don't know. It says that there is... what do I need to do? Talk with the servants? Okay, nothing here, nothing here. I feel like whoever I need to talk to has to be one of those, like marked characters, like there. Okay, maybe I need to even ask even more questions. I thought a lot of them were just optional. Okay, I'm going to this guy again. I found this. Oh, the little thingy we found on that person that was dead. I found this on the body of a dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about these specimens?
You're blessed for the examination, Magus.
The Lex mechanic awaits respectfully until Pascal nods. The tech priest studies the dried berries and goes still. You hear the distinct clicks on his several cogitators process this information. Creeping creeweed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivations, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet. Okay. See, I feel like this is personal personal questions. I don't think they will lead me to anything. As you wish. The berries of a plant that grows outside of Janus cultivated areas were found among the rebel equipment. Okay. Is that gonna lead me to a new area now? Okay, I'm gonna talk with this guy, Attilius. No, I'm not gonna tell that. No. Okay, this is sorry. This is to report the body that we found, not the same one where we found the item. What? A hulking man dressed in a uniform, making him out as an officer of the gubernatorial wardens, is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around his face, going pale, and he offers a low bow.
Your lordship, please do not stray too close of the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up there. He could be dangerous.
What's going on there?
Ready to report. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him, but there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader is here, and the longer you delay, the more you put his life needlessly at risk.
The officer flinches slightly at Abelard's snarl.
It is inexcusable, your lordship. The barrel of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now.
Who is he?
To tell the truth, your lordship, I'm more concerned with clearing the area right now than with his identity. We're not expecting to get any valuable intel from him, unless we find something on his corpse after we've done our job.
Okay, I want to talk to him.
Are you sure? It's not safe, your lordship.
The officer's eyes involuntarily sweep over you, sizing you up. I want to solve this problem without too much blood or fuss.
As you wish, your lordship.
He takes a breath, and at the officer's signal, the other wardens take a deferential step back, clearing your path to the door. Okay. There you go. Didn't know. I thought his name is just security officer, so I thought he was just like, you know, your regular NPC like these ones that, you know, just have a balloon over their heads and don't trigger anything.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Let's go. When you approach the solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts out. High, boyish voice. I don't know. What does that sound like? Peace off. You won't take me alive. Better to put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me. Examine the door. The door looks solid and formidable, but you notice dark marks on the hinges. A sure sign that the material is degraded. The lock doesn't look new either. With a suitable tool, it could easily be opened. Okay. I am Nagi, rogue trader and sovereign of this planet. In the name of the Emperor, open this door. Oh, it worked. my rolls are really high. For a long time, nothing happens. Then the door opens with a quick click. The space is small. The corners filled with inky black shadows. Inky black shadows? But you can still make out the person in the room. He's desperately gripping a discharged last gun in his hands. The rebel looks at you in amazement. It really is you. The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands forward towards you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked in blood. Your lordship, have mercy. You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Argenta says, youth is a time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the Schola Progenium and during my novitiate. But youth is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this young man before we judge him. Save you from what? From Governor Vyat. Everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like grogs from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace. They're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields, and then people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits, and while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Well, it's the same thing. Hirliet's face twists. Sacrifices, madness, pain and death. Even in so primitive a society as this, such rites seem senseless. Not worthy of such efforts. What is this? A random quirk of nature, or something darker? I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit. What are you talking about? But this young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimeter of his body, and gray shackles bind his hands, feet, and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. Who is behind the rebels? He swallows nervously and looks at you with fear. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's over for me. But the others, I won't betray them. You're telling me other people see evil spirits? Yes, others are going feral and attacking other loved ones. And then there's... The boy lowers his voice. People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. An easy death, what the heck? There will be no end to the war on this planet until I get a handle of the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. The boy hesitates for a few seconds, and then his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. I've never been in their camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented the greater force than we could imagine. And he said that the governor's dogs will pay for their reprisals in the settlements. But that's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folks. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with him. But I swept the chief's vox. I thought, after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. The boy retrieves the vox from his pocket and holds it out to you with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your lordship. Get up and come with me. I'll give you my word as a rogue trader, you will live. He looks at you in bewilderment, and then bows low before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles. Your lordship, thank you. Thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. The officer of the wardens cast a disdain look over the rebel before turning his gaze on you. Your lordship, I honor your bravery. Please allow me to get rid of this rat for you. Let's see. This man is now under my protection. See to it that he is held safely in custody until his fate is decided by a fair trial. Should I? No. I don't know. Escort this man safely to the perimeter of the state. He's free to go. I mean, technically, he did something bad, right? Like he did cause the rebellion where he killed people, right? He was ready to kill people, though. But I don't want to kill him. He's just a boy. He's just a stupid boy. He still has a lot to learn. Escort this man safely to the perimeter of the state. He's free to go. A dumbfounded expression appears on his face, on the officer. With the deepest respect, your lordship. The officer thinks better of his next words and abruptly bows. It will be done. Thank you, your lordship. Without your patronage, I would already be dead. Now let's look at here. Some goods.
The machine god grants me insight.
Okay, this device grants the wielder a plus 15 bonus to corrose. Where is it? Its toughness? Yeah, presents the ability to resist. medicated. Okay.
Victory awaits!
I think now we do have a new area to unlock. I think now we do have a new area that we've just unlocked to go to. Iliad says, Helantash, or something. She gestures for your attention. As you... Oh, then she says, as you once sought my help, now I am seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler. And I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on the condition that you bring me to them. And why did you not say anything? No other path was open to me, but now our paths are aligned, and my decision was motivated not by caprice, but by reason, which compels me now to be honest with a person who can fix all of this. Everything you have discovered, everything you have learned from your kind, they are all traces of the same calamity, a calamity that will eclipse all the strife and wars on the face of this world. All the signs were plain to see, but I was here, and the Cave? I don't know. Keeg? Failed to recognize the coming storm. Please, follow me. You must, if this world truly matters to you. What calamity are you talking about? You're still holding back information. I will reveal the truth very soon, but not here. Not in the place where it seems evil has made its nest. Have patience, Elantash, and trust me. Okay, I believe you. Lead on. Thank you, Elantash. You truly must have been brought here by Providence. For, no. It was your will alone, that brought you here, which has become a blessing for the, Lilithon. Let's go, Elantash. I pray to the gods that we are not too late. Whoa, this is a very foresty area. I like it. The forests of Janus. I prefer to say Janus than Janus. The same thing with like Uranus instead of like Uranus or something. I don't know, it sounds weird, man. I think you guys know why it sounds weird.
Follow my lead!
Lord Captain Theodora and I once landed on a green world similar to this one. 2/3 of the team perished in the jaws of wild beasts, while the rest died of fever.
Nice. Must have been very fun, huh?
I rise to the occasion.
Rebel! Should we really fight them?
A new challenge for me?
I mean, they're aggressive. Not much of a choice. We really have to fight them.
Submit, and you'll die quick.
Oh, wait.
Spare none of them!
Damn it. We're under attack. Kill the intruders. Stop. Lower your weapons. Oh, here we go. And there's no way to, like, not kill them. There's no, you know, concussive damage or something, you know. So we're screwed. That really sucks. Alright, Pascal, go here. Or, yeah, no, go here. Here, and now we'll go. I don't even know where I'll go. I'll stay here, I guess. Let's go. Right, Pascal. I'm curious to see this new weapon. Plasma overcharge. Extra damage. Oh my gosh. It's an area attack. Oh my lord. Okay.
My vow is to serve.
Precise attack. Oh boy.
Beyond the Sire.
Boom!
Post-mortem
Well.
servitorization. Denied.
Well.
Advancing.
Suppose weakness.
Time to slaughter someone.
Let's make it quick.
Nice tree. That was a really cool tree.
I'll do it.
Good stuff.
Let's get to it.
Oh my lord, that was crazy.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
How'd you like this?
I wonder what triggered that.
Martyrdom is a reward.
I am a navigator. Another star
Now
appears
that's a
in the
crazy
light.
range right there.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Alright, here we go. Sniper time.
If I hear you moving, no more. I am not your zenith.
That's broken as heck.
If I may.
It's her again.
This
Bye.
tedium is beneath.
My lord.
I'm afraid not.
Oh, she cannot do that. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at this guy. Holy.
Hold on.
Hold up.
Show me what you've got.
Nice dodge. There's so many of them. Oh,
Here we
that
go.
was a smart attack. I wonder what the give me a second, guys. Here we go. I wonder what the difficulty will do to the game to the game AI. Is it, I mean, obviously it's probably gonna increase the damage they do and how much damage we take, right? But I also wonder if it's like gonna make them smarter and make them better choices or something. Because I feel like a lot of times they make such silly choices, like they kill their own teammates, they let themselves get killed in like such silly positions. Like, I don't know. Alright, where am I? Where am I? Who am I? I'm such a silly goose. Alright. Go here. Can I? No. I will go. Man, I don't know. I'm not gonna do anything, I guess. No, actually, I will.
Not a problem for me.
I will. Oh, damn, I'm not in range. Wait, no. I can just go here.
Forge ahead.
Yeah. Bye, dude.
Nothing opposing me was your
Heck yeah.
biggest mistake.
Heck yeah! Steady superiority. Until the end of combat, the arc militant can make one additional attack each turn.
My
Did I?
time is now.
Okay.
Watch and
That was a
learn.
lot of damage than I thought. Nice.
Suits my purposes.
I should have. Damn it. I should have used this first. I need to remember that. Okay, wow, that would be a crazy shot right there. Oh, that's gonna be nasty. Look
If
at
it
this.
serves your cause, the soul slips
My
beyond the
lord.
veil.
What is this one? In my sight. When she ends her... Oh, she ends her turn. At the start of the next one, excluding extra turns, if possible, she makes an attack that cannot miss. I think this is better for bosses. What about this one? Oh, that's
I
broken.
understand your intent.
That is yeah.
That is beneath me.
I'm glad you understand my intent. The problem is, I think I messed up. Next attack during this turn. I'm such a silly goose. I should have paid more attention. That sucks, because now I don't have it. Oh, man. Well, I guess I'll do this.
I am not
then.
your Xenos pet, monkey.
Right, time for the shotgun. Bye, dude.
I took care of this one.
Good. Use this.
Indeed.
Wait, what do you mean you can? Okay. Then this. Yeah. Let's go. Temporary wounds. All right, let's go. Damn, Pascal. You're in a tough position right there, buddy.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Can you heal yourself? I think you can. Yeah, you can. Nice.
Function as one.
And now we can just do a regular shot, which is still gonna hurt. Never mind, I missed. Exposed weakness. Okay, I need to move.
Doubt is for the weak.
Nice. Oh wait, there's another sniper. I didn't even notice. This guy's dead. Or not. Oh,
Me?
then now he's dead.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yes, I do. Bye.
Request approved. Function momentum successfully terminated.
I need to reload my weapon again. Damn, reloading this gun sucks. Look at that. It requires 4 action points to reload. That's insane. Maybe I should try the laser pistol instead. Well, let's see. Laser pistol. I mean the plasma pistol.
What is the ring?
Wow, that was...
Let's get to
Man, he's
it.
built different.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
All
to
too
reload.
easy.
I'm too far, isn't it? Right here.
My tactics are flawless.
I have so much movement, it's crazy.
Suits my purposes.
Nice, good shot.
Already done.
Oh, rip.
Not a problem for me. Not my specialty.
Yes, it is. Come on, reload. There you go. Okay, reload 2. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. No, I'm not gonna do anything, to be honest. Because I can just... Oh, there he is.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty.
Good stuff, man. The Vanguard attempts to attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguard on their or their allies. That's really
We'll rule
good.
the stars themselves.
Round 3. Wait, what happened? I didn't get it. What? Huh? What was the idea?
Running binary override.
Oh man, there's more enemies. I completely. Eldari Guardian.
I'll live another day.
I didn't even notice them.
As the Emperor commands,
What a
I
shot!
will not yield
Nice.
to the likes of you.
Come on, come on.
None can escape
Oh
the
wow,
Emperor's
27 to hit
judgment.
and it worked.
I'll do it. Time to slaughter someone.
Boom. Miss. Too far away, huh? Oh,
I'm
this guy
not
can die.
accustomed to die with grace, at least.
Her?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That's
I
a deal.
deal death with my hands.
Oh, there you go. What the heck? Why would you do that? They're so silly. Your choice,
Never
buddy.
wavered in the face of adversity. Another clean strike. You didn't stand a chance.
That's it. Oh no, there's still this guy. I completely forgot. Oh, he'll die
This
anyway.
tedium has been...
Okay. But this is melee attack. Oh,
At your
there you go.
beck and call.
Done.
Momentum.
Yearly adds unusual. Dispassionate face is contorted in a grimace of pain and rage. Your elucidator activates when she begins speaking in her own language. Oh, my translation device. I swear on Cain's riven heart, Muaran, you will pay for your treachery. May Morai Heg sunder your fate and cast it away. May the blood of Eldanesh flood your throat. Calm down, it's already over. Over? Oh no. Monki, this path is far from its end. What is a Monki? A word used by the Eldari to refer to any species they deem inferior. The heck? Yearlier is almost shouting, her voice ringing with fury. But when we get to Moran, I will make him reveal the full extent of his duplicity and tell me where the truth ends and the lies begin. Please excuse me, Elantash. I allowed the turmoil of in my soil to win out over my reason. A sleep like that could cost me more than you can even imagine. My very soul. I must be more careful, even in the face of treachery. Is any time you told me what's going on here? I see no other path. You deserve the truth. We call ourselves the children of Asurian. Eldari is another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet that you called Janus is one such maiden world. The Lilithan, a heaven that our ancestors made for their kin. For many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins until you humans came here. We are the heirs, and we are entirely within our rights to call the maiden world our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. Sorrow seeps into her voice. We belong to craft world Kruderak, which fell on the border of this star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape the fate that befell those whose souls perished amidst the stardust, along with our abode. Also, let me check here. Children of a branch of the Eldari race that inhabits planetoid-sized vessels known as craft worlds. The Eldari, I know this, but I'm sharing with you guys, for some who might not know. An ancient and highly advanced alien race that once dominated the galaxy. Yeah, they were like here, like almost since the beginning of times. They're like really up there, from what I remember.
Destroying an Eldari craft world is a serious achievement. I'd like to shake hands to whoever did this.
His green visor flashes with interest. Pascal carefully clarifies.
Which border exactly?
You don't need to know that. Iron Monkeek. You don't need to know that, Iron Monkeek. I am aware of your looting practices. After the calamity, the Lilithan offered my kin a sanctuary, a place of respite. Or respite, I think. I don't know. In the ruins of our ancestors, under the canopy of the forest, created by the wisdom of our world singers, living alongside your kin, who reap the fruits of our labor with such vulgarity. You came to Janus along with the rest of the Eldari? No, my path brought me to the Lilithan later. She hesitates. By another route. It was Moran who welcomed me here. He was one of the surviving Farseers of Kruderak. He was with a handful of Asuriani who had escaped death and found the path here to the destroyed cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw how the Monkeek had ravaged our flourishing garden. Asuriani. A branch of Eldari race that inhabits planetoid... Okay, so there's multiple versions. Okay. How are your kin connected to the uprising on this planet? The Asuriani do not enter battles they cannot win. However, it is in our power to direct the currents so that the elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our path. And so it was in this case. Moran, the Farseer from Kruderak, saw a future without the Monkeek, and we followed his lead. We simply used the Monkeek's passions against them, their love of freedom and anarchy, their love of domination and violence. Stoking enmity between servants and rulers is easier when your targets are governed by emotions rather than reason. My kin became military advisors to the Monkeek, who rose up against the ruler of this world. I had a different mission, to become Vistenza's handler, since the rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened. The ruler of the humans had never seen a child of Asurian before. And so she accepted the lie about a degenerate branch of monkey dwelling far from their own kin. Their own kind. Well, same thing. Why did your own kind attack you? I know not the answer to that question. She lowers her head. Many cycles have passed since I departed the force and my kin. They cannot have forgotten me, can they? Why are you telling me all of this? What's brought on this candor? Elantash, your arrival has thrown my path into disarray and lifted the veil on the truth that had been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the humans' ruler, I failed to see the signs that there was another threat looming over the Lilithun, besides the Monkeeg's deeds. The threat should be familiar to you, as it is to other intelligent species in the galaxy. We call it Silent Thresh, or Silent Thresh. She who thrusts, goddess, thrusts? No, thirsts. Goddess of chaos. Silent Thresh? You mean Slanesh? Unless that's how you write her name? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, she who thirsts is Slanesh. I think that's how you write. It's Ceylon Thresh, but that's not how you pronounce it. I think it's Slanesh. You know. There it is. I was right. Ceylon Thresh and She Who Thirsts are the names the Eldari give to the Chaos God Slanesh. So it's just another name. It's not the pronunciation is wrong. Their ultimate enemy, Slanesh, is the god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures, and he's known for his fickle and treacherous nature. Yeah, so according to what I saw online, so the Eldari, they lived for many years, right? Like if I'm not wrong, like they lived like for thousands of years, something like that, to a point where they got like they solved everything about their own problems. They solved, their hunger, money issues. They solved everything basically. So they were living like in heaven type of thing. So these elves, the Eldari, were living like perfect lives. So eventually, because they were living all these perfect lives, they eventually got bored. So they started experimenting with things. The what do you call it? The Eldari are known for being very emotional people, and they were all very art-driven people and music and all of that stuff. So they started mixing these things, and throughout the years they started to make things. Eventually they needed to amplify those things. They needed more emotions, more because things start to get bored, right? For them. So they started amplifying those things. So they started mixing music and with art and make them more weird and creepy. It started making debauchery and all that stuff, and mixing it with the sexual stuff and whatnot, from what I heard. And then and murder and anything to amplify more emotions and kill more boredom. So everything started from being nice and entertaining to be more creepy and disgusting, and all full of debauchery. So eventually, because of all of this, the warp, which is usually where all these entities live, the chaos gods and whatnot, started being so overfloated by people getting killed, and by all of this debauchery, that the Eldari ended up giving birth to this god. So their actions literally gave birth to this god Slanesh, who is the the goddess of debauchery and chaos and murder and whatnot. It's just like anything like very intense and chaotic and whatnot, and very sexual or whatever it is. So like they gave birth to this god, and when Slaanesh was created as one of the new chaos gods, because there's a couple. There is before Slaanesh was a part of this chaos gods. There were or warp gods. I'm not like super like good at remembering things, but I think something like this. But like there's is it Cain? She said the name of the guy here. Yeah, Cain. Yeah, Cain, which is like the god of, what is it? God of, is it war or something like that? Is like a god of blood, like blood and warfare and, and all of that, and stuff like that. And then there's like, and then there's like the Zinch, which is like the god of like, he's like a trickster, very mischievous and very like random, like very weird. And then there's this other one called Nurgle, which is like the god of rot and death and pestilence. There's probably better words to describe these gods, but that's kind of like their whole vibe. And then this one was created because of that. And once she was created, she came to life. A huge part of the Eldari population got killed, and so some Eldaris, they got into this huge craft world ships, like these massive, planetary type of ships, and got away and decided like, nah, this is not for us, and started living a different life and away from that debauchery and being crazy and whatnot. And there was the other ones who continued to do the, that crap and torturing and all the bad things you can imagine, which ended up, I think, being the Drukhari. So they ended up creating their own race, basically. I think that's how it goes, the story. If there's like someone out there who's like super knowledge in the lore, you can correct me in any way, but I feel like it's something along the lines of this. So yeah. There's a little lore of Slaanesh. Okay, she says, disfigurements. It seems you call these mutations are the surest signs of this threat. By mutilating living forms, the malevolent power subjugates them and bends them to its will. You have seen the deformities in the faces of those who are closer to the Lilithon's body than others. The rebels who hide under the canopy of these forests. The Mon-Ki are weak in spirit. They are susceptible to the propositions of she who thirsts, and in their drive to attain her poisoned gifts, they perform perverse rituals in her name, rituals that require sacrifices, like the Mon-Ki who were brought to the palace and never seen again. The signs that have been revealed to me, they all indicate that the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the... God damn it, I pressed it by accident. Through the world spirit, poisoning it even as we speak. But for corruption to take hold of the planet so quickly requires effort. Effort directed by the will of another. She pauses. I believe Vistenza Viat is enthralled to the will of Slaanesh, basically.
What? Vistenza Viat? The governor who has duly served the dynasty and the Imperium for decades. Nagi, I hope you will not stand for such scurrilous slander aimed at one of your finest servants.
As lamentable as it may be, the Imperium history knows many cases where even the most steadfast followers of the creed would turn away from his light. Governor Viet had to tap into many founts of knowledge to turn Janus into a prosperous agri-world. Perhaps one of those founts became her undoing.
Let's see.
I mean, this first option is not as easy as it seems, man. Maybe Vistenza is tainted from consorting with the arch-enemy. We will have to find out for ourselves. Perhaps the sign I uncovered have failed to convince you. I pray to the gods that other proof, something more comprehensible to you, will emerge to sway your opinion. Slaanesh is deceitful and cunning. Sorry, it's just a lot easier to say Slaanesh than Ceylon Thresh. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection. Oh yeah, because like all this was to achieve perfection and stuff as well. Yeah, really crazy. All this, you know, debauchery and whatnot. Like it's all like you need to amplify, make everything even more perfect and more intense and stuff like that. Luring victims into her web with promises of a wicked ideal. The ruler of the Monkeek perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. If we have to meet with the leaders of the uprising, we better move. Okay. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Ooh, new weapons. A melta gun. What does it even mean? Is it like a flamethrower? No, because for example, the flamethrower has burning base damage. This one doesn't. Melt the weapon for efficiency. What does it do? Oh my lord, that looks scary. Let me see.
Ready for data input. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Is there anything I can shoot?
My
Just to test it?
competences are not that universal.
Okay, I will try
My
this.
vow is to serve.
Whoa! Melt the scorching.
Knowledge is eternal.
What kind of attack is this? It's like an
Computation failed. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Okay, well.
What is that?
You left the Novus Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is a fine thing to do. But it was only under Lady Theodora that I truly felt the significance of what I was doing.
Okay,
It's about time.
nothing else here. There is more loot here, isn't it? There we go. Right here. Wrath of the Meek. Cyber Mastiff. The floor of the bunker is littered with sleeping bags, backpacks, and the rebels' meager belongings. Clothes smeared with blood, primitive data slates, and half-eaten Nuture bars.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
These trees are pretty.
I'm restless. Blessed be the road that we take.
Oh, it's
Burden of
Lord
failure is
Xenos.
the most
Oh, my bad.
terrible punishment.
That sucks.
Ministration is a holy task.
Well, at least I still have a lot of them. So none of us have Lord Xen. Oh no, wait. No, we do.
A trivial task.
The runes from the lines of an ancient Xenos poem that tells the creation of Lilithon, of turning a lifeless dead world into a blooming garden.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica
None
Imperium.
shall stand in my way.
Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Halt. I noticed something.
Never doubt me.
I need to go over here.
Pay attention.
And, oh my gosh, how many traps?
Nothing escapes
Wait,
my
I thought
sight.
she finished disarming it. She got up.
Duty
Follow
prevails.
my lead.
I better myself through my service.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Agility and athletics. Ooh. I like that. Where is it? Oh, but that... actually, it would be nice for her, too. There we go. Oh, yeah, let me check what kind of stuff we found here. Shuriken catapult. What the heck? What kind of gun? Well, I still like the ghost sword. Yeah, and then here. Let's see. There we go. Or not. Oh, this one is toughness, isn't it? Take off. This is good for him. Yeah. Okay. Medium. Okay, there you go.
Victory awaits.
Anything else? Oh, I assume I probably need to, like... Let me go here. Oh, there is a body here. Can I loot this guy as well? No. Okay, so I can't go through there. I want to go here then.
A new challenge for me?
Have I already looked at this door? This book? Whoa, that's a lot of writing. Like, how do they expect me to read that quick? In the dimness under the canopy, you notice the outline of machines, portable generators that provide power to the camp. Some of the machines have fallen into disuse, and it would be impossible to make sense of the cables and wires strewn about the floor without the help of a tech priest. Well, I have a tech priest with me. Right. There's nothing else here. So let's move up. Before going that way, I want
Excellence matters.
to explore here first. No, this is backwards. It's here. More of them.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Hold on, brothers. I'll call for backup.
Oh no, you won't. What do you mean you'll call for backup? Oh, absolutely not. Url, is there a spot you can be to snipe the heck out of that guy? He's so far, isn't he? Damn, that sucks. That really sucks. Let's go. Pascal, go, go, go. You got this. Wait, the dude is actually gone. Oh my lord. Well, at least I can try my new weapon. Oh my gosh. Broken that weapon. Jukari equipment, Eldari equipment. What is a melta gun? Because like I'm seeing it shooting, but I'm like, is this like a cannon? Like, what is this? Oh my lord, that was insane. Oh damn.
Faith without deeds. Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
I'll do it. Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
And I was trying to get to that guy, but I don't think I will.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, it won't happen. Let me try this one. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. Then. Damn, that really sucks because I can't shoot anyone.
I move as if unseen.
Oh, that's gonna hurt us.
I understand you're in. Another soul slips
Nice.
beyond the veil.
I'm here, maggot. Show me what you've got.
This is
Suits my purpose. All too easy.
right.
Let's make it quick.
Bro,
Let's
he's
get to
crazy.
it.
Dude,
Gets you.
Pascal is insane.
Me? Another foe painted black.
Not a foe painted black. Well, I mean,
A tactically sound approach. Reduced to dust.
yeah.
Running by narrow right.
Good lord.
Hold on. What?
That actually hit. That's
Insulting.
crazy. Go,
Rejoice
Caesar
in
Argenta,
battle.
go. I still can't find the guy. I think he's actually gone. Yeah.
I move swiftly to strike. If it serves your cause, I hear you
Good stuff.
moving no more.
We did it! Okay. The pad is speckled with black tracks and scratches. Judging by the evidence of landings and takeoffs, flying machines land here on a regular basis. It could be one of the local types of shuttles.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I think here. Okay. Well, I thought I could still search for the guy. But here.
I have learned much in my exile.
The Xeno ruins, visible from under the green canopy, look remarkably intact. It seems time and the elements have no power over this bright material. Go up?
Fine.
Oh damn.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
This poor sap was clearly mauled by a large predator, but you don't see any signs that the creature gorged itself on its flesh afterward. It appears the beast did not kill this man out of hunger. Yeah.
I rise to the occasion.
Alright, let's level up. Ooh, okay. So my ability point is increased by 1. Ballistic weapon or weapon skill? I already have a lot of... I think I'm going with ballistic this time around. Yeah, there you go. Weapon skill and ballistic skill. Here, I will go... Let's see, next. Toughness. This one. Ballistic. This one. Intelligence. I think. Fellowship. And this one. Ballistic. Yeah, ballistic. Ooh, okay. She has another thing in here. Drukari equipment. That's cool. Yeah, that one's cool. Yeah. Save. Nice. That's nice.
I won't
A
tolerate.
vessel overwhelmed by corruption.
Emotions distorted by the influence of the warp are corrosive and repulsive to behold. The arch-enemy purposely perverts the colors, making them unbearable to look at for anyone not yet steeped in corruption.
Okay. It says, this plant, once a harmless shrub, has now completely changed. Its outer tissue has cracked from the juices swelling in its pulp and now oozing down the leaves in murky rivulets. The mutation looks like the result of some powerful sorcery. Okay.
Never doubt me.
Alright. But before we go down here, I'm gonna take a small little break, guys, and then we'll continue, okay? Be right back. Be right back. Shouldn't take too long. Like 2 minutes or so. There we go. I'm back.
We need to investigate.
Alright, let's see. No, oi, oi, oi. Oh, there you go. I thought you was gonna walk into it.
Duty prevails.
It's about time.
This guy dead. Disciple boots. The wearer gains +6 dodge. Sorry. I guess enemies under the effect of exposed weakness. Interesting. Okay. In this one, recoil gloves. Reduces the recoil of all automatic weapons by 50. How does... When shooting in a burst, the trajectory deviation chance... Oh, so it's the chance of hitting... Okay. That's kind of cool. Oh, damn. Hello? Oh.
Do you really believe you can match
That's
a
probably
child
why
of
the
a
other guy
Surian?
is gone. These creatures were so timid, so reticent. Could the seed of evil truly have taken root in them all as well? Oh, I thought it was a surprise attack. We actually can do this. Oh, whoa! Hunting rifle! Eldari equipment. Wait, then why'd you... What do you mean? I can't equip this. Well, yeah, I guess now I can do it. What is a melting gun? I'm so confused. What is a melting gun in 40k? Short range weapon that specializes in dealing with heavy armored targets. A beam of intense heat. So it's not a bullet, it's not a explosive bullet. Is used by Space Marines, troops of the Astra Militarum, forces of the Imperium of Man, such as the Orders Militant and the Adeptus Sororitas. Oh, that is so cool! It has more in common with a plasma gun than a flamer. While the flamer is used to stretch. While the flamer is used to incinerate large numbers of foes at a short range, the melting gun is used to attack point targets, destroying heavily armored vehicles at short range by literally heating that vehicle's armor into slag and melting through to vulnerable internal components. It fires a blast of pure fusion-based heat energy. Isn't that what plasma is either? I don't know. They're often carried by tank hunting squads. Damn. Okay. Pretty cool. So the Adeptus Sororitas use that, huh? I'm not gonna give that to her. I like her gear. If we have another one, I'll give it. That's cool. Well, listen, I can change my gear, so rip. Oh, so the only one I could change was Pascal. Okay. Boom!
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh, how? Nice.
If I must. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Hey, don't call me that. I'm being nice to you.
You cannot force me, Elantark.
Burn!
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh damn, they have a chance to attack me when I reload. I didn't know that. Dash. Dash away. Whew. Bestial Fury.
Suits my purposes.
Oh, bye.
Already done.
Oh, he actually parried that. Well, parry this then.
Suits my purposes.
Oh, damn,
Don't
I
have
can't.
time for this.
Rip.
Try to die with grace, at least.
I understand you're in another soul slips
Good
beyond the
stuff.
veil.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
I hear you moving. No more.
Good stuff.
High momentum.
It will be done.
Oh my gosh, you actually missed that. There we go. No!
Significant value.
Oh, we did it. Okay, now I want to switch my weapons. I'm curious. I'm curious about this one. Whoa. That is cool. I would give that one to her, but she doesn't accept that one. Big stretch. So there's different range here. Yeah, alright. I'll give him that plasma gun. It's been super strong so far too. Recoil. No, this one actually would be nice for him, wasn't it? Wouldn't he? Yeah, this one's nice for him. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all of the wearer's movement points. Alright. Ah, even I can use this. This is strange. I wonder why I cannot. Adeptus Astartes. Oh well. So strange. But I have Drakari equipment. Didn't I learn that a while back? And she uses Eldari equipment too. This is so confusing, man. Alright. Alright. Let's continue. Let me save here.
Victory awaits!
This Fox Tower was assembled for parts clearly not interested for such a use. What? Among the support beams and plasteel sheets, you see arches from containers and fasteners from agri-cisterns. Okay. I guess... Oh, there's goods here as well. Oh, it's down there. Okay. Well, I guess we cleared this area. Let's go over here.
Way.
I don't know why this part was darker when I fought here. Right. It's not here. It's here somewhere. Here. No. Here. There you go.
Done.
Okay.
Follow my lead!
Now we go here. Well, I don't know. Oh, this is probably down here. Yeah.
See? Right there.
Let's see. You need to click again. There. Okay, it's not showing up here for some reason. The runes from the lines of ancient Xenos poem that tells of the creation of oh my gosh, I said it before. How do I forgot? Lilathian? How did I pronounce it previously? Lilathian. Lilathian. No. Lilithan. Lilithan, I think. Of turning a lifeless dead world into a blooming garden. Oh, I already read this before. Lilithan. Okay. Lilithan. I think that's how you say it. I don't know.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
She just called me a monkey?
Excellence matters.
Excellence matters? Never heard that. Sorry.
The Emperor favors
I
me
won't
today.
tolerate weakness.
Oh, I thought she was gonna say the Emperor blesses you. Ooh, that's a cool auto gun right there. Let me check that. That looks like a cool design. Whoa, that's sick. Pew, 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 pew. Nice, nice, nice. I like it. Pretty nice. Yes. Well, but now no one will have a shotgun. Damn, now I don't have a shotgun user. That's okay. It's okay. It's alright. Man, but the shotgun kind of looked sick on him. Damn, there's so many nice weapons. It's like not that many characters for me to put them all in different weapons. If this guy could use another one, it'd be nice. I like my revolver, man. I think I will use this. I think it fits him. I think it looks nice. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Okay.
I rise to the occasion.
Lore warp.
A trivial task.
Touch of the she who thirsts has disfigured the Lilathian, Lilathan down to the smallest of her children, who dip. How deep does the corruption run? She says. The plant is covered in pulsating purple spots. Young shoots are already covered in similar marks. Clearly a sign of mutation, not a disease.
A new challenge for me?
Oh boy.
I strike without fear or hesitation.
Okay, we were ambushed again. God damn it.
Request approved. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. My competencies are not that universal.
Oh man. She's she's way too close here.
I approach the
that's-
designated position.
That's dangerous, but oh wow, okay, he worked.
If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands.
Nice. He's broken.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Let's go.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Keep a sharp eye.
Okay.
Cast your eye there.
Traps everywhere.
Never doubt me.
Hydrate will do. How's it
I
going,
better
Vanilla?
myself
Hope you're
through
doing
my
well.
service.
Wait, it won't tonight. Good morning. Good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Alert time. Thank you. Let's see.
I have learned much in my exile.
Victory
Oops,
awaits.
that's not what I meant to do. This massive statue depicts one of the gods of the Eldari, an ancient Xenos race that once inhabited vast regions of the galaxy. What god? Don't know that one.
Too hard for a simple
A
monkey.
giant ravenous creature whose hide it's pierced. No, what? Oh, a giant ravenous creature whose hide is pierced with spikes and spines. At first I thought he was like hiding, you know, not that he was like the hide, like the you know, the skin type of thing. The skin around the growths is inflamed, as if the perturbances have appeared recently, causing the creature pain. Oof. Save. There's a dude here. Oh, these guys are okay with us. Oh. More Eldari. And Eldari constructions as well. Oh no, here we go. Muran, or Muran. The tall being in a fine long garment turns to you. Their face, I can't even see their face. They have Japanese flag on their belly though. Their face hidden behind the blank visor of their helmet. When they begin to speak, even from a distance, you feel the air around the figure grow cold. Monkeef, or Monkeeg, I don't know. You should not be here. Iliad strides forward, her eyes flashing. Muran, I am calling you to account. You say that the great danger threatening the Leviathan lurked in the hearts of the Monkeeg. In their greed and ignorance, And all the while, another enemy was looming over this world. An enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Slaanesh, she who thirsts, is threatening this world. And you hid it from us. Answer me. Did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in the Leviathan's future? Did you lie to me? After Yirliet's words, the two tall Eldari behind Muran start moving. One looks around at the leader, while the other lets out a cry, muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes, as though the Eldari speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Muran makes an imperious gesture, and the soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The rebel figure inclines their head, and then they begin to speak. Yirliet, the outcast, you left the path that was set out for you. You brought the unknown Mon-Keeg to our refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings far from Kruderak have altered your mind and tainted your sight. I'm gonna say nothing, man. My wanderings are the path I have chosen for myself. Far from the walls of Kruderak, I have seen and come to know things that no Eldari could hidden away in a craft world their entire life. Why do you deny my words about Slaanesh? Is it because you were lying to me and my kin when you showed us the true path? Ignore the sounds, guys, as I live near a highway. This Elantash was the first person to discover the coming of Slaanesh, one of those whom the Mon-Keeg all call Chaos Gods. Without him, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and the true future. Yeah, there you go. Malignant metaphysical force composed of psychic energy that exists in an alternate dimension known as the Warp. Mon-Keeg revealing paths. It's ludicrous. Mon-Keeg bring pain and strife in our time and for all time. How can you trust the Mon-Keeg after what we taught you? After hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world? Muran turns his head towards you. It was not chance that brought Kruderak now. Mon-Keeg destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. The colors of these Xenos are painful to behold, but there is just as much pain in their hearts. Or could it be fear? Despair? I cannot tell. The hues are too strange. She flinches, and a tickle of blood runs down her cheek. Even if Kruderak was destroyed by humans as you claim, I imagine you gave them a perfect good reason to do so. Now I'm going with, I'm sorry to hear that your home was destroyed, but I wasn't there and know nothing of this calamity. She gazes, his gaze, I think say here, gaze at you intently. If these words had come from an Eldari, I would have believed him, but you are merely a Mon-Keeg. It almost sounds like monkey. Mon-Keeg. A plaything of your own passions. Any emotions that take hold of your soul can drive out all traces of reason and honor. You are playing with words and avoiding the question. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping into Yirliet's voice now. The Lilithan, my God, I always forget how to pronounce this word, man. I'm gonna say the Lila is a lot easier. The Lila is under threat from our eternal foe, and yet you're more concerned about the presence of the Elantak than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world. Did you never consider that your war might simply be hastening Slaanesh's triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Muran leans down over Yirliet, his tone menacing. You left Kruderak. in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on the Lila, and I accept you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose, Iliad, the outcast. Iliad the outcast. And you dare to insult me? A farseer? It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. I am a child of Asurian, Muran. Not a plaything in the cold hands of fate, which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours, or any other Eldari, and my path calls me to fight on our true enemies, not eradicate the monkey. If it comes to it, I will stand with them. For this, Elantash can see what you are blind to, Farseer. Iliad's eyes are aligned with fury. She pointedly lays her hand on her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. I'm willing to help the Eldari defeat the archenemy, but first we must deal with your rebellions you have been orchestrating. Muran turns his head towards you. So, Iliad the Outcast has revealed our secret to you. I'm sure you have something to say that in that regard. I was gonna say regret. In that regard, monkey. Not at the revels. What have you done to these people? They believed you as their commanders. The monkeys believe they are serving fellow members of their tribe, their wise and noble chiefs. My gift is potent enough to ensure that the monkey hiding in these forests see us as humans rather than children of Asurian, and see our primitive structures rather than the traces of our kind. Come to your senses, servants of the God Emperor. Throw off this cursed fog of sorcery and stand with me against the Xenos, against these enemies of humanity. What? Oh no, it's a dude. What? A different guy. I mean, the man shudders, screws up his face, and after a second stares around in bewilderment, as if seeing everything for the first time. By the God Emperor! There! Muran utters a florid curse and calls his kin to battle. Oh, they're invisible.
Behold the might of Asurian.
Asurian. Okay. Let's go. We go right here. And then I'll go here. She'll go. She'll go here. And then she will go here. And she will go here. And he will go here. Or here. Yes. Let's go. Oh, that's far. That's gonna be massive. Oh my lord! Okay, he doesn't need a shotgun. That does the job.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Oh no, it's during the. Oh no, never mind, never mind. Oh, I can rotate. Nice. Okay, right here. Ooh, that's a ton of damage.
Swift
swift
bye-bye.
and silent.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Well, she can do it again. Precise attack. Piercing
This
shot.
tedium is beneath me. I'll deal death with my hands.
Heal my wounds.
There you go.
My spirit.
GG's. That was fast. Iliad surveys the field of battle. May the gods guard us against pride and wandering in the vagaries of fate. Are you alright? Alright. I am overcome with grief and anger and anguish. But if I give free rein to my emotions, I'll be drawing the thirst of she who has already entangled the Lila, and it seems befuddled the mind of the one who was called to lead my kin. My kin have trusted in the visions of Farseers for millennia to show us our path amidst the stars. But throughout my life on Cruderak, I have too often seen knowledge of things to come as changeable and capricious as deep water currents weave chains around the bodies of those who fear to enter murky waters. That is why I became an outcast, renouncing the traditions of Cruderak and leaving its confines to seek out my own path. Perhaps Cruderak's demise filled Murin with so much sorrow that it poisoned his mind, or perhaps it was hatred for the Monkey, who desecrated the face of the Lila, that plunged his mind into darkness, or perhaps Lanesh herself was toying with a Farseer who had found himself amidst her poisoned gardens. Iliad begins speaking more quietly, though harshness breaks through in her voice at times. I will never learn the answer to this question, but perhaps if I uncover the secret of Cruderak's demise, I might be able to lift the veil even a little on this mystery. There's nothing more to be done. Time to return to the shuttle. She gives you a long studying look. Wait, Elantash. Before you leave these forests forever, take me with you. To the distant suns. The tale of the children of the Surian on the Lilithan is coming to an end. But somewhere out there, among the gold stars of the cosmos that your kind calls the Expanse, there are others, deprived of home, lost, suffering. She shudders her eyes and she shuts her eyes and grief twists her final sculpted features. We can help one another, Elantash. You will be my wings and I your wounding spear, and your voice of reason, should you encounter my kin. If that is still not enough, she thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward, Elantash. The treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space, in exchange for the rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word and do not go back on our covenant. Let's see. You do not lack for boldness. Even your request is worded not as a plea, but a treaty. But I like it. So we have a deal. She looks at you, tilting her head slightly. Do not forget that the Lila still need help. Vistenzaviat must be slain so that the maiden world can live. And remember your promise, Elantash. We will leave the Lila. When we leave the Lila, it will be to go to the distant stars. Murin saw them in visions. And they sang mournful songs about the fate of my people, and I'll fight beside you until the song of the stars turns into a funeral lament. The serving rebels are panting heavily, catching their breath after the battle. One by one, they look at you expectantly. By assisting me, you have earned your pardon. Go back to your homes, and I'll forget I ever saw you here. Your uprising against the rightful authority on this world is over. Succeeded. The tricked rebels exchanged glances, clearly not fully comprehending what exactly just happened. In the end, exhaustion and confusion do their work. Slowly, with an odd glance over the shoulders, they all walk away from the battlefield, leaving behind the camp and the ravaged bodies of their erstwhile allies.
Martyrdom is the reward.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Follow my lead!
Oh my gosh, everyone's getting cooked here. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. Rune armor. Let me see. Rune armor. So mine gives plus 10 dodge if the wearer is in any cover. And this one is plus 10 dodge if the wearer's willpower is more than 50. Oh, it's not. Well, rip. So it's not that great. Let me see what it looks like, yo. It's kind of cool, actually. It's more operative type of thing. But I like hers too, so. Alright. Let me see something here. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think there's anything else to see. Or that I'm missing. Oh, wait, there are. Warzers.
My success was inevitable.
Let's see. The mystical gate to the webway, as far as you know, the only method of entering the mysterious dimension created by long-forgotten races of old. Okay. Time to level up. Okay, this one's nice. But let me check if there's anything else. Power weapon, self-projecting expert. Combat Master. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonus against this character. Yeah, let's go. Ballistic or weapon? Weapon. This one, toughness. I'll go with all enemies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard suffer a -9 penalty to dodge against all the attacks except the Vanguard. If any of these enemies consider the Vanguard a priority target, those enemies suffer a -13 penalty to dodge instead. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Versatility stack. Adaptability. Road expertise. Armor against plus 10. Whoa, that one is nice. I'm going with ballistic. And then here. If there are more enemies than allies in the frontline area, allies in the area gain plus 7 to parry and dodge. If there are more allies, oh, that one's nice. They get, if there are more allies, they give they get 7 damage plus percentage. Fellowship or intelligence. Yeah, let's go here. Fellowship. Brink of Death. The Master Tactician deals plus 12 more damage to targets with less than 50 wounds and heals. Oh, and heals plus 20% more wounds for their targets with less than 50. Damn. Ally coordination. Hidden advantage. All the Master Tactician's abilities work as if the Master Tactician has 6 more stacks of tactical advantage. I like this one, the Brink of Death. Yeah, nice. Ballistic. Gruesome kill. When a prey is killed, all enemies in a 10 cell radius around the prey have their agility reduced. Pierce the armor. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, target's armor is reduced by 6 plus target's difficulty tier until the end of combat. Hunting large. See, there you go. Drukhari equipment. I did it. I don't understand. What am I missing here? Eldari, weapon proficiency, Drukhari equipment. Wait, those are 2 different things, isn't it? Damn, what do I need then? Eldari equipment, Drukhari equipment. Oh, there we go. Oh, I need level 22. That's the only difference. Drukhari weapon proficiency. There you go. I got confused. What level am I then? Oh, wait, hold on. Cancel. Let's go this one. Or critical chain. Ooh, that one's nice. Okay. Oh, so it's the next level. The next level she'll be able to. That's cool. Pretty nice. Alright, save here. Let's go. Wait, there's loot here.
It's about time.
Didn't even notice. Is it strong? Nah, not that strong. Is this my shuttle? Oh, nice. Return to the voidship. Let's go. Yes. Yes. There's still stuff to do here. The rebel base and the government. Okay. Return to the governor. Okay, these ones I also need to level them up. Okay, agility. Bringer of Doom. Yeah. More agility. And this one. Okay. I don't remember his weapon. I'll go with weapon skill. This one. And then ballistic, sure. What is his weapon? I really don't remember. Oh, there you go, weapons. Ah, there it is. Alright, this one. Ballistic, of course. This easy. Against all odds. The master begins combat with additional stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies. Suppress fire. All enemies hit by the master tactician have plus 10% higher chance of hitting cover when shooting at the master tactician allies behind cover. Okay. Against all odds. Yeah. Right. Let's see if we can change something here. Singing spear. Divination, unsanctioned psyker. Huh. It's a staff. Oh. I see. Okay, anything else for her? No. Nope. One of these here. This one. Okay. Bonk. Bonk. And... Bonk. Bonk. There we go. Yes. All right. Oh yeah, she's using this combo of weapons. Well, we got a new rifle as well. Let's see. Oh man, it's difficult. I don't know what to choose. Yeah, I guess I'll keep that. This guy. Yeah. That seems strong. Okay, let me see this one. Rico. Oh yeah, I wanted this for her. Right? Yeah. That's really nice. What else? What else? Strength. Man, it's difficult. I don't know. This one. Yeah, I guess that one's good enough. There we go. What else? What else? I don't think I'll change anything else. That's good enough. There we go. Okay. Ready. I have so much stuff to sell eventually, though. Alright, let's go. Right. So silly. Alright, let's go. Let's see this governor. Right this way. I want to go with my companions, man. Let's go. Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance? Let's see. You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Magus Vin Zelix is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seem a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, and mountains raised across half of the planet. It is no surprise that we are still noticing the consequences of those changes. It's possible that the plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. She shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Viat bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Well, I found the rebel's nest. Have you really, your lordship? And what have you learned? Let's not waste time on meaningless chatter, Vistenza. You are a servant of the archenemy. What? No! You have woven your web of deceit in vain. You can no longer hide behind the veil of ignorance. Nagi has seen the evidence of your deeds, heard the cries of the tormented, Lilla. I'm going to continue saying Lilla, man. It's such a difficult name. Lilithan or Lilithaean or something. Walked amidst the decay that you brought to the maiden world. Enough of your lies, chaos wretch. Hirliet! Vistenza exclaims breathlessly. How dare you, you filthy vermin! I will have you flayed for that outburst. Your lordship, what is going on? The colors are darting to and fro like startled shadows. The colors know that they are the veil that stands between the soul and the truth. If the veil falls, all will turn red and purple. Even now, I can already see the muted purple seeping through. Okay, You dare to lie to me, Vistenza. I succeeded. She clenches her teeth so hard you hear a crack. I, daughter of House, Viat, governor of Janus, and citizen of the Imperium, serve no other than the Emperor and the von Valancius dynasty. And what are you accusing me of is merely a tool at my disposal. A tool that I have the power and courage to use. Do you think ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet? No, my family struggles for decades to subdue Janus once and for all, and it was all in vain. But loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me to unlock a new source of power, ancient knowledge secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, in which grants powers over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo all the work of my predecessors, who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the von Valancius dynasty, and who, with a madman's obsessiveness, hewed this rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiate was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears, angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. And before you offend my ears with more accusations or moral admonitions, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into the primary source of wealth in your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessor entrusted one of her most valuable worlds, without fear or treachery of conspiracy. Without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. Pascal Vox emits a pensive hiss.
Behold, proof of wide knowledge must remain in the hands of the worthy. Many lay people are capable of possessing it, but a wise mind that is not bound by oaths of obedience to the Omnissiah is vulnerable to corruption and free thinking, even more vulnerable than the mind of an ignorant commoner.
What more proof do you need, Elantash? The Mon-Ki has confessed to her handiwork. Theodora knew about your inclination? Did she know? She owed this planet for many decades. She probably did pick up on local gentry's quirks. But did she ask me outright, as you are doing now? No. Your predecessor was much more interested in supplies and tithes, which I provided without fail. You're not saving Janus or improving it. You are destroying this world with your own hands. Her eyes narrow. Forgive me for what I'm about to say, your lordship. But you're lying. I am not blind. I can see how Janus is changing. How it is becoming tamer, more submissive to the will of humanity. The will of humanity, or the will of the ruinous power. You are a stronger ruler with exceptional aptitude and talent for making people see things as only as you wish. Have you never considered the possibility that someone could do the same to you? This world possesses a soul that your patron is trying to destroy, and without which Janus will become barren. When was the last time you left the state? Take one look at the jungles. You'll immediately. When was the last time you left the state, Vistenza? Take one look at the jungles of Janus, and you'll see whatever you may actually thought you were doing for the good of the planet. You're actually killing it. Jungles? The effect of the changes have gone that far? But my assessment, the biomes should have been preserved intact for future arable land. The will of humanity or the will of the ruinous powers, Vistenza. You are a strong ruler with exceptional aptitude and the talent for making people see things only as you wish. Have you never considered the possibility that someone could do the same to you? Oh no. Oh wow. Vistenza falls silent and then cries out suddenly, falling to her knees. You see a bloody stain seeping along her back. Wow, so he was her sidekick there, her maid of honor. The companion behind her brandishes a curved blade. Traitor. The prince saw your treachery. You can die along with the traitor, Vistenza. Wild. That is crazy. Oh, okay. Okay, now we can access this. I see. Remove the obstacle.
Operation successful.
Okay, and there was something else here. Nice. Finally, I can get that
I'll
item.
lay claim to the stars.
That is crazy. Anything else? No. Oh, damn. Okay, okay.
Something of interest.
Join me in prayer. Let's proceed. Nothing escapes my sight.
Oh, no, no, no. That's warp. Warp. It has to be her.
State your intention.
No, wait. Warp.
Do you require an audience?
75.
I'm listening.
70.
I align my path with
85.
yours.
We are the
I have
spearhead
warp.
of the...
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Okay, it's her.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
Okay. Ooh, I got a new weapon. Was that a bolt pistol or something? I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Wasn't that the weapon that was on his icon or something? Yeah, it does look like it. No? Don't know. It looks really strong. Alright. Oh, I can... Bolter weapon proficiency. Damn it, I don't have it. No, it's not. It's not. It's, I thought it was. But it doesn't have the little thingies there. If you go here... This thingy where you put your hand here, yeah, this is definitely a bolt gun, not a bolt pistol. Like this little thingy here. Because if you see here on the design, it doesn't have that. Still, bolt pistols are really cool. It's a one-handed as well. I would like to give it to him. How strong is it? It's not that much of a difference, to be honest, with the one he's using, the last one. So much of a difference in damage. Oh.
None shall stand in my
Is
way.
this a sister of battle? Yeah, it is. It's a sister of battle, isn't it? With a sword and a shield. And a priest over there. Pretty cool.
The machine god grants me insight.
Oh, that's very pinkish. It's very Slaneshi. Though, not gonna lie, I did not expect that. That was crazy. Intoxicated noble. Yeah, there's all the debauchery. That's crazy. Debauchery.
A new challenge for me?
Take a knee and bow before me.
The masters demand your death.
Right. What am I using for my weapons? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll go like this. This guy, he's broken. So I will put him right here. She will go right here. She will go... Ah, she can stay there. She will go here. And I will... Well, I have to get closer, so... Because I'm melee. I'll go here. Let's go! Pascal. Pedro Pascal. Let's go. These guys aren't even moving. They're like just chilling, watching us do
Running
this.
binaric owns significant
Bruh.
value.
Man, it's gonna be so bad. Wicked elixir. Oh, there's a guy here. Sacred chamber guard. He killed his own and these people.
Vile delights beckon you.
Demonette.
Stay vigilant.
Secret chamber lieutenant. Wow. The fact that they were all like there were more people in this. Damn, that's 2 stun grenades? What the heck is that? How long are we stunned for?
Dare you?
1 round. I mean, we're all stunned for 1 round. That's crazy. That was smart. Oh no, the warp.
To sensation.
The warp is getting tougher here. And we're all really messed up. Horrors of the warp. I mean, if you keep killing your own, then I mean, I guess I'll be all right. Ooh, this is gonna be fun.
Agitation failed.
Nice.
To the brink of agony.
Contrary to
Okay.
dogmatic protocol.
Let's see. I will create an area if I can. Can I? Here. Yes. Oh yeah, I cannot walk anymore, right, sir?
My vow is to serve.
Out of my way!
Holy, that's a lot of shots.
Embrace excess. Burn destiny.
My faith strengthens me.
Oh my lord. Okay, this is getting really tough now. Okay.
If it serves your cause.
Let's go.
I hear you moving. No more. If I must.
Yes.
That is not the Emperor's will. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Wait, can I go
am
crazy?
his
Okay, I will go
made
crazy.
Manifest. I'll do it.
Yes, do it. Go crazy. Oh my gosh, she's even laughing crazy.
It's why I was
Nice.
chosen.
One more.
Faith without deeds
Boom.
is worthless.
One more.
Doubt is for the weak.
Boom. Good stuff. I can do more? Okay, sick.
I'll do it. You, my Emperor.
Emperor.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Can I dash to... The problem is they're gonna hit me, isn't it? Yeah, oh well.
Give in to sensation.
She keeps summoning these guys. Alright. It's my time. Let's go.
I shall not fear.
My soul is in ecstasy.
Nothing
do
I
this.
can't do.
And... There you go.
Already done.
Wow. Oh, whoa, she parried. Crazy. That's insane. Okay. Go here.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call.
Good stuff.
I will
Reload.
do my duty. At your beck and call.
Let's go. I'm too far away.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I've seen
Bye-bye.
worse battles than this in my time. One
Nice.
fewer target.
Can I dash somewhere here? Nice. Ooh. Nice. Good stuff.
It will be done.
Wait, what happened? Why can I not do anything? That sucks.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
What? That's weird. Okay, this one, go here.
Emperor, give me strength.
Kill her, kill her.
As
There we
duty
go.
demands.
Oh,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
finally.
I am fear incarnate.
GG's.
Forge ahead.
Bam.
Suits my purposes.
Bam.
Nothing I can't do.
Bam.
Not a problem.
Bam.
Nothing of
There you go.
value has been lost.
We did it. Iliette lowers her weapon, but her shoulders remain tense. She finally catches her breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion, and looks at you. You have done your duty, Elantash. From now on, Dalila has hope for the future. A future without Slanesh and her followers. This world has yet to be cleansed. But there is a time for everything. Now is the time to thank you. And she bows her head slightly. So the heretic is dead. Now what? There's no doubt that our visit has stirred up the inhabitants of this place, but it is unlikely that their devotion to She Who Thirsts will outweigh their fear of authority. Whatever is based on in your society, you have nothing to fear. I will most likely return to Janus in the future. I must keep an eye on my worlds. She nods positively. No, pensively. Okay. And that's crazy that this was under her nose all this time. Intoxicated noble. Why are we allowing these guys to just chill here? Ooh. Sinister diary. Heretic. Heretic. A knife. Okay. What else is in here? Oh, nothing.
Victory awaits!
Okay.
Halt! I noticed something.
What'd you know? Ah, okay. Trap. Disarm.
Duty prevails.
Okay.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Ophelius Delanor. Note on the nature of aristocracy. Okay. I don't know if that's a necessity, to be honest, so... To read, I mean. What is this? Power grip. Woo.
Power grip.
Okay, yeah, I think that's about it. We're done here. That was crazy. Oh no, let's go here. Here. Tilius Quint. The secretary is shaking in terror, looking around at the devastation. Oh, I don't remember his voice.
Your lordship, what happened? Where is Lady Viet?
The secretary stares at Iriel in horror. His face twists, but he cannot seem to get a single word out. Janus was under two distinct threats. The corruption of chaos in the form of Vistenza and her associates, and the Xenos who had manipulated the servants of the Imperium. I dealt with both of them.
Heresy? Xenos?
The secretary makes a protective gesture in the air.
God Emperor preserve us. Your lordship, you have surely saved us from our doom. We will immediately begin scoring the planet to root out any remaining conspirators and traitors.
The secretary begins to speak but thinks better of it. Instead choosing to step aside and bow his head as you pass.
It's about time.
Damn. It's crazy how none of these wardens and soldiers heard the commotion and went there to investigate. Like, what the heck's happened there? Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. This area is done. Whew. We have now control over the granaries of Janus. The promise of help given to the Liege of Footfall Vladame Tokara cannot be fulfilled should the rogue trader so desire. Send provisions to Footfall, giving its inhabitants new hope and asserting their right to rule over the station. Do not send supplies to footfall, allowing the righteous Incendia Quarter to restore Imperial order. No, I'm sending it. The inhabitants of Footfall Station will praise the rogue trader who spared them the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Incendia Quarta. To welcome the new rogue trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus planetary office brought to the ship an offering of several versatile macrocombines, ancient machines whose carcasses had been found on Janus and carefully restored. The Sacred Steel Titans will serve the Von Valancius dynasty. Oh, cool. Okay, so this world's mine now. Gem princes. Many planetary aristocrats have stained themselves with incompetence and lost their titles. A new nobility of Gem princes will be created out of subjects who prove capable in science and governance. Those who succeed in wisely managing their agri-complex fiefs, strictly maintaining obedience among the commoners, and increasing the output of rare organic chemicals will keep their position. Ultraquisitors. In the days of the mutiny, many among Janus's pampered nobility fled the planet. They are to be replaced with more enterprising servants. A small but ambitious Ultraquisitor syndicate belonging to the Casbalica mission has contacted the rogue trader with a lowly request to entrust the governance of Janus to them. With Vladimir Tokara pushing all of his competitors out of the cold trade, the Ultraquisitors are hoping to change their line of business and becoming dignified aristocrats serving House Von Valancius. And I will get a... Damn, I will get a crazy weapon. The Starblight. That's crazy. Tears of Repentance. Sophocracy. Janus is ailing, and who better to cure it than the sage genitors of the Magus biologists. Management of the agri-complexes will be taken away from the aristocrats and handed over to the servants of the Omnissiah, who will synchronize their operations for the benefits of the planet. I think I like the first one, though. You know, they'll have to prove themselves to... You know. I think that's what it is, right? They have stained themselves with incompetence and they lost their titles. So basically, like, there are lots of nobles there who just, you know, really bad. A new nobility of Chem princes. I don't know what Chem means. Will be created out of subjects who prove capable in sciences and governance. Those who succeed in wisely managing their agri-complex fiefs, strictly maintaining obedience among the commoners, and increasing the outputs of rare organic chemicals will be... But isn't this overworking them as well? I mean, I don't know. But part of me is like, they will have to earn their title rather than just being given to them like that, just randomly. But it also is a little bit like... no. I guess I'll give it to the Ultraquisitors, I guess. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Tears of Repentance. Alright, I have a lot of stuff to sell still. Nice. The animation sometimes bugs out. It's so silly. I like this. This is cool. I think I'm going with this style. Yeah, the bolt gun and the bolt pistol and sword. All right. What else? What else? This one's like that. This one is like this. Yeah, that one is sick as heck. I'll keep the same. I mean, I could try and like put a sword there too, but I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah. All right. Yeah, this one keeps using that because he's broken with that weapon. Okay. Okay. Still can't use the other one because I need to level up for that. Anything new here? Damn, this looks so sick. But I like the one she has. This one. Need to try that eventually. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let me check the... Oh, but the flamer is so strong. I just noticed. Damn. I think it's because it's iconic, isn't it? Magnus Clavis, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Would you like to hear the weirdest 40,000 fact? Sure. As long as it's not a spoiler or something like that. That's against the rules. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think the flamer kind of is stronger, so maybe I should go with the flamer. Yeah. Okay, what else? What else? I mean, sorry guys, just, I mean, I'm not a big fan of flamethrowers. That's why. So I'll just do this. Alright. Warhammer orcs have no females among them. Neither are they males. They were produced by spores like mushrooms. They literally grow out of the ground. That's funny though. Just like bloop, and you show up all like, oh, I exist now. Improved. This is medium. Oh, wait, but that one. No, that is probably better for him. There you go. 2035. This is the leather armor, isn't it? Okay. I think I'll, you know what, even though it's a little weaker, I like the bolt gun being there rather than the flame. I'm not the biggest fan of flamethrowers. Alright. Let's go. Unless like later on I'll find a character that I think the bolter fits more or the flamethrower fits more, then I'll use it. Well, for now I'll use that. Let's see. Where else do we go? Now comes the weirdest fact though. One of the way they release spores is by being killed or wounded. So this means if you are fighting an orc, you're actually helping him reproduce. Yeah, that's crazy. So they never end. That's a little bit OP, no? Compared to the other races. Isn't there a little bit too OP? Alright, let's save here. I don't know if I had saved it before, but... Points of interest. Okay. Let's go here. Well, actually, let me check my, what do you call it? Yeah, I need to talk with the characters at the... There you go, at the voidship bridge. Because there's new characters now there, so... I want to know if they have something new to say. Okay. They could take over the galaxy, but they like to fight each other as much as other species. Yeah, I heard from someone that like orc players, you know, like they're like there just to have fun. You know, like they know they're not there to win or something like that. They're there just to mess around and have fun. Because like from what I heard in the tabletop, they have the silliest like rules and stuff like that. It's crazy. Okay, nothing new here.
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome.
Oh, okay.
And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that you would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
I appreciate it. Likewise, alright. I would like to discuss Salus Prime and the relic you wanted to find.
Of course. My mission is all I can think about.
Okay, bye. Remember, fighting with an orc is flirting with an... Alright, I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Tell me about Saint Argenta. Whose relic you're searching for?
Gladly. Listen.
She begins her tale.
Long ago, there was a blessed world. Thousands of stars covered the sky there, so bright that its denizens hardly knew the darkness of night. Thousands of rivers nurtured the soil. Thousands of gardens bloomed every spring, and at every moment, thousands of prayers were flying into the clear air, thanking and praising the Emperor. But one day, the people learned the meaning of darkness. Like a storm, accursed heretics who had sold themselves to the archenemy descended upon the planet. Shells flew from the sky that desolated whole cities and burned the gardens and filled the riverbeds with the blood of the faithful. Smoke and soot swallowed the skies and the 1,000 stars that had once shone over the world. Among the handful of survivors was one orphan who had watched all her family die, and the garden she'd grown up in burned to ash. But in her heart, she knew the absolute truth. Just these 3 words. The Emperor protects. And knowing that, she never looked away from the black, terrifying, smoke-covered sky. There were no more bright stars to be seen, except for one. The one star. The bright star. The silver star shone in the sky. And when the orphan smiled at it, the one star fell right into her hands. All the faithful in every corner of the continent who saw the trail of the falling star recognized it as an omen and went looking for the place where it landed. And they rallied together. And with the light of the one star, they found their salvation.
The girl from the story, that was Saint Argent, right?
Yes, that was the beginning of her hagiography. It is known that she lived on a world where heretics staged a terrible insurrection. They wiped out all life on the planet, except those whom Saint Argenta managed to save with the one star, and with the strength of her faith. After that, she traveled between worlds gripped by turmoil on her ship, marked with a silver star, and brought hope to the faithful. Numerous accounts confirm this. Her coming helped people turn the tide of the war and wipe away corruption before the Imperium's main forces even arrived. Millions of people owed their lives to her, but the heretics, having realized their imminent defeat, sent the remnants of their forces after the ship with the Silver Star. It fell from the skies onto an obscure world. There are no definitive records of how old Argenta was at the time. In some chronicles, she's even called the Child Saint, but their credibility is questionable. Either way, she didn't live long, but she left a bright trail in her wake, like a falling star.
Okay. So what is this one star?
If I only knew. Neither the hagiography nor the legends give a straight answer. Classical iconographers believed that the star turned into a banner woven from silver thread, which, when brought onto the battlefield, would shed light that blinded only heretics, but did no harm to the faithful. Most of them portrayed Saint Argenta as a girl carrying this banner. Others think that upon falling from the sky, the one star became a holy chainsword, which Argenta later used to strike down monsters and enemies of the Imperium. In some of the earlier engravings, Argenta is depicted wearing power armor with a silver star on her chest. One theological theory suggests that this armor was, in fact, the relic. Some even think that the one star is actually the ship on which Argenta traveled.
I mean, the other ones would be cool, but a chain sword would be a little bit strange out of it.
I feel that my undertaking will be fulfilled when I find the answer that has eluded the Ecclesiarchy for millennia. I pray we find the way to Salus Prime soon. The ruinous powers must be aligned against us. They stand in the way of faith.
Okay.
One day we will reach Salus Prime and stand before the gates of Saint Argenta's ship. I know it. I believe.
Alright, are you ready to tell me more about yourself now?
If such is the broke trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
Where'd you hail from?
Now that I can tell you. I come from everywhere and nowhere.
What?
I am the child of officers of the Imperial Guard. I was born in the hold of a warship, grew up following my parents' deployments from one planet to another, and lost my family in the flames of a righteous war.
Oh.
My memory is like wafts of smoke over a still battlefield. The gray of a ship's plating. The strict cadence of life in military camps. My mother's uniform. I loved looking at it. Then, that battle. The rumbling, the shouting, and the soot. The screams of soldiers burning alive. And the gold of the regiment's Aquila. Untouched by soot or blood. The last unsullied piece of a world that was going mad.
Damn.
That was my last memory of my mother, and of my former life. Before the Schola Progenium and the novitiate. Before my trials. Before the vows.
That golden shard you carry with you.
My own relic. It's the regiment's Aquila. Or rather, the fragment that survived the attack, the explosions, and the fire. For me, it's a reminder that purity and radiance can be preserved, even in the heart of darkness.
So how'd you become one of the sisters?
Become. It's such a strange word for it. It seems right, but is that how one talks about their destiny? If you're asking about the path itself, that's easy enough to answer. First, like many other orphans, I endured the Sculoprogenium. Those years were rough, but I remember the hardship fondly. Few things can compare with the feeling of satisfaction from a past trial, even if it leaves your body aching from exhaustion, or your soul wincing in pain. I was one of the best among my peers, and I was selected for the novitiate in the ranks of the Adeptus Sororitas.
Sororitas.
When the hour came, I passed the trials and took my vows. The most joyous day of my life. The Emperor's light has always been with me, but to accept it with all your heart, to utter the oaths, that is a rapture like no other.
Have you ever wished for a different lot in life?
Have I ever? But that would be shameful weakness, almost heresy. Of course not.
It does look
I was
expected from him.
born for this. I live by the Emperor's will, and in his light, I myself am the light. I must be the light. For myself, and for those who ask for my protection. I was chosen to serve. But beyond that, I won't deny it. Few things elate me as much as the thought that the heretic felled by my shot will never again orphan a child.
Okay, thank you for your candor. Is that how I say it?
It is my pleasure to be candid.
Okay. Nice, that was cool. That was a lot more lore than I thought. Who else can we talk to? Avalar.
Lord Captain,
I have discovered that there are caches, or caches, I don't know, left by Theodorus somewhere on Dorgonus in Kiavagama. Do you know anything about it?
it is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely
Caches.
store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates. I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Thank you. Anything else? Oh, wrong button.
Lord Captain,
Okay. Oh. Juliet is here. She stands out from her surroundings like a Genusian jungle tree in a garden of manicured topiary. Unsettling beauty and alluring otherness. In her posture, her gestures, her piercing stare radiate from the Eldari. Allow me to ask you a few personal questions.
What do you wish to talk about?
Tell me about yourself. Who were you before you came to Janus?
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Assyrian? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from she who thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace. The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently. for the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
What is it like for you being on my ship?
It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Assyriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy.
Alright, thank you for your answer.
The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
Tell me about your kin and your homeworld.
I refuse to discuss this with a monkey.
Don't call me a
We
monkey!
are but traveling companions who happen to be following the same road among the stars. Do not even try to get under my skin. It will not work.
You were being so nice. Now you called me a monkey. What the heck? Am I still unworthy of discussing your world? She nods. What do you think is happening in Genis right now?
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of Cylon Thrash. Gardens and birds, animals and people. Many are gone forever, and even more are corrupted beyond healing. But the Lilithon is stronger.
Lilithon.
This world will live. Under the watchful eye of my kin, the Lilithon could have regained her freedom, perhaps even awoken from her centuries of slumber. Could have. But now we will never know.
We will never know. You destroyed the Eldari on Genis. My bad, man. They were being angry at me, man. Why did you agree to join me? Is it not strange for an Eldari to be following a human?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Ilantak, because I fell off a cliff. My homeworld is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
Okay. Anything new?
Elantak.
Okay, she gracefully bows her head, adding an intricate gesture over her delicate fingers for the greeting. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Anything new? Idira here. Oh, wow. Okay, have you recovered from your encounter with the false Theodora?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
Very well, Idira. We will hope for the best.
Yes, sir, Lord Captain. We will.
I have learned that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Targus and Kavagamo. Do you know anything about this?
Me? Not a clue, Lord Captain. I don't know who Lady Theodora would have told about a thing like that, but it definitely wasn't me. Why would you whisper that to me now?
Oh,
Why?
no. She breaks off, appearing to listening to something. Grief passes over her face like a shadow.
Lord Captain, I don't know anything about caches or Lady Theodora's secrets, but the voices have just reminded me about something. I was once given the chance to try some real wine. Lady Theodora gave me some. Not just any old synthetic booze, but her favorite plonk. She always drank it in her
Plonk?
palace.
I've never heard that. Plonk.
It was golden in color, and its
when you
name
drop
was
something.
Flame of Purity. A silly name, but the flavor was so intense and like nothing I'd ever tasted before or since. Apologies. It's probably not important, but I don't know anything more than that.
No worries.
Of course.
Alright, anything else? There's Jay.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
Argenta seems to have gotten under your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the
Jai?
radiance of this angel,
What is Jai?
forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh. Basco.
The Omniscient knows all.
Okay, there's nothing new. Who else do I need to talk to? Okay, Enrix is here. I think that's it. That's it. He's the only one left.
To what do I owe this visit?
Could you tell me a little bit more about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn III. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn III when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name.
Oh, wow.
I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the black ship.
How'd you discover your abilities?
Like many psychers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink.
What is it?
One day, it bit me,
Oh no.
and I boiled it from inside out.
What the heck?
And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
What the heck? What do you mean you expect a more dramatic story? No! Well, that's crazy. Sorcerer's powers are truly dangerous. I hope you have mastered your ability since then.
When I arrived on Holy Terra and was tested,
Holy Terra, I think
was
it's our
found to be
planet Earth,
suitable
right?
material for becoming a sanctioned psyker, able to bend his curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
Yikes. Tell me about the black ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psychers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was.
I thought he was
Some
adolescents.
were monstrous creatures
Adolescents?
who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers.
I'm boiled inside, dude. Yeah, I mean, Terra is easy to remember for me because that's how you say Earth in Portuguese as well. So we just say Terra instead of Terra, but it's pretty much written the same way.
Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
That sounds so cool, rolling R's. You were sent to the Inquisition straight after the training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Clearly not intending to elaborate further. He doesn't want to talk more about it. Okay. How long have you served the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades.
You look
How
very
many real years it's
young
been, it's hard to
for
say.
decades.
When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
Ah, that makes sense. Time flows a little bit different sometimes there. You visited many worlds during your service, I'll wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terror, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisition?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question.
I was expecting him to say that. For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young. It's what I was saying.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging.
Wow, so interesting.
I've endured innumerable hazards in my work.
I can
if I
slow
allow
down
every
my
trace
age.
of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Okay.
Gladly.
You're not Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct? Of course not. I'll ask.
Of course not.
Yes.
The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Koronus Expanse, I've been working alone.
Okay, let's see. Wandering among the stars without family or friends. Don't you get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it.
He's so predictable. All the things I'm like, he's gonna say like he doesn't, you know, he has no time for it. Like yeah, I'm it's so predictable to me. If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Are there other acolytes in this expense, the Koronus one? He narrows his eyes at you and releases a disappointed sigh. After several seconds silence, you realize that you will not be getting an answer. Come on, what's wrong with that? Okay.
Such as?
What can you tell me about the cult of the final day?
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively. The longer cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them. As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Koronus Expanse, but those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed, or receiving protection from above.
What do you mean protection from above?
Governors, commanders,
Oh, I see what you mean.
rogue traders. History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places.
Seem to have been investigating this cult for some time.
We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Koronus Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head. As you wish.
What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
That's disgusting. What the heck? This question, not question, this sentence is weird. What the heck? You can just tell the Inquisition to like mess them up. No, dude. Alright, guys. I will stay here. And I'll do a hard save as well. There we go. And I think we're gonna end it here for today. I hope it was great fun for you guys. And that you guys enjoyed today's stream. So thank you so much, guys, for spending your precious time here on the stream. It means a lot to me. And I hope it was worth it. So yeah, gonna end it here for today. I'm really excited to see more of what's to come in Rogue Trader. And yeah, I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day, wherever you guys are. Take care of yourselves, love yourselves, and see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.